What's up, friends? Welcome to What's Up Wednesday, where we're going to hang out for a couple of hours. You can read, watch TV, crochet, whatever your hobbies are. This is a time for you to relax and hang out and do whatever brings you a little bit of happiness. It could be productivity if you need to get some work done. It's just a time for us to hang out as a community. For anyone who is new to Kat's Novel Adventures, I'm Kat. Welcome. And if you happen to be watching on replay, welcome as well. So, what is everybody going to be up to today? I finished a book for my Beaumont Brady Bunch called Paradise Lost by J.A. Jance. This is the 9th book in the Joanna Brady series. It ended up being a 3-star. So it had some mama drama in it. And I don't know. Joanna Brady acted unlike herself in one particular scene, which our group all kind of felt pretty much on the same page about. And we're hoping that it doesn't happen again because it truly was out of character. But it also kind of, I don't know, we had some loose ends in this book. So it was a 3-star. It was enjoyable. I like spending time with Joanna Brady and, getting to know what she's up to, on all her little adventures. She's the sheriff of a town. And so she has her hands full with a lot of stuff. I'm also going to finish up Major Pettigrew's Last Stand. This is by Helen Simonson. This also is a book club recommendation for Alex and I for our bookworm club. And we have a meeting tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central on my channel for us to discuss this lovely book. I am really enjoying it. I have probably, about 35 pages left. So I'll definitely be finishing this tonight. I'm hoping I can finish on sprints and then kind of, gather my thoughts. I'll probably write out what I'm going to say or ask or whatever tomorrow, when my mind is fresh. But anyway, yeah, I'm really enjoying this one. And I'm hoping Alex is enjoying it. She and I have texted throughout. We have some characters that we feel pretty much the same way about. And it should be interesting to hear our thoughts. I know that we probably will rant about a couple of these characters. And then we will also share our love for some of the other characters. But yes, this is very enjoyable. Romance, historical fiction, British literature, contemporary. So yeah, really liked it. First book ever reading by Helen Simonson. So that is what I'm going to be up to. And if I finish Major Pettigrew while I'm on sprints, then I probably will start, doing some stuff for my scrapbook prepping because I haven't really done any prepping, which is crazy because, well, I say that, but I think part of the issue has been that I've been busy for the last 3 days. Actually, an afternoon on Sunday and 2 evenings, Monday and Tuesday, at the Columbia Theater workshopping a play that is going to be performed in the fall, closer to Christmas time. It's Christmas themed. And so that did take some time. And then, of course, just doing regular stuff. So, yeah, I haven't gotten into my scrapbooking prep that I really should be doing. So hopefully, if I don't do it today, I'll be doing it tomorrow. Just been a little bit of a busy bee. And then also trying to finish my reading and exercising. I have a June personal challenge that I'm doing. So it's just a lot of things that I'm juggling all at one time. Anyway, so ED is here. ED, sweet ED, how are you? I'm so glad that you're here. Will you be so kind as to put an animal in the chat? I need an animal for our chat, and I need to write down that I'm asking you to put an animal. This is for our Would You Rather. So I'm going to put you down for animal. If you'll be so kind to give me one. Good to see you, my friend. You're here all the whole time. And Allie's here. Hello, Cat and Chat. I'll be reading Murder and Season by Jessica Fletcher and John Land on page 228. That's awesome. That's a Murder, She Wrote book. Trying to finish today. It only has 311 pages. So, Allie, if you would be so kind as to put a place in the chat, I would be most appreciative of that. So, I've got you written down. And then Carmen is here. Hiya, Cat. Hey, gang. I'll be reading Wild Bill by Tom Clavin. Hope to finish today. Excellent. And Carmen, if you would be so kind as to give me something that is alive. Something alive. Please put that for me as well. And Jamie, woot woot. Hello, Cat and Company. Hello, Jamie. And Jamie, if you will be so kind as to give me a noun, I will appreciate that as well. So ED has an animal, Allie has a place, Carmen has something alive, and Jamie has a noun. And that will take care of our would you rather. And Edie's saying, hi, Cat. So are you with me the whole time, Edie? And Sue is here. Hello, everyone. Shannon is here. Made friends with the like button. Thank you, my friend. Hada is here. I just started a new book today. More Ursula K. Le Guin. Hainish Cycle with 5 Ways to Forgiveness. Finished Lincoln Highway last night. I saw your review. It seems like it's still an interesting sounding book, The Lincoln Highway. I wish I knew how to like change that beeper whenever it goes off. I don't know how. Shannon says, I've been digging deep into edits on my Kickstarter novel, A Curse of Spikes and Smoke, trying to get it done to send to the Typo Buster team on Monday. Woohoo, that sounds great. Amy, hello, my sweet Amy. Happy Wednesday. I'm reading The Other by Annie Nugabar. It's a little sci-fi thriller novella. Enjoying so far. That's awesome. I love hearing that. How are you doing with your amazing readathon? Are you doing the Amazing Race readathon? Are you doing really well? And oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I ended up washing it today, and it's a little fluffy. It's a little fluffy. I don't have a hair dryer. I don't really blow dry my hair anymore anyway, really. But yeah, it's a little fluffy. If I go out in the humidity, it's going to be like really like Rosanna Dana, for those of you that are old enough to know who Rosanna Dana is. And Jamie said, I'll be finishing up Major Pettigrew's Last Stand as well. I'm currently on page 309. I hope you're enjoying it. I really am. So I don't know. I can't wait to discuss it. Oh, Alex and I really don't read romance. We read historical fiction. We don't really read a whole lot of romance. So it's a nice that when we do choose a romance, it actually works out well. And Sue says, I'm starting today with The Golden Hornet by John Abramson. I have a lot of books that are at less than 25%, and I want to work on those. Gotcha. And hello, Angela. I'll be reading Major Pettigrew's Last Stand. I'm halfway through it, hoping I can finish by 8 p.m. tomorrow. I hope so, too. I really hope so. I will tell you, it picks up, especially because of one situation that happens. It picks up, and I find once that it's like it reads much faster. I mean, I've been reading it all strictly with my eyeballs, no audio for this one. And not that it's taken me a long time to read it. It's just I'm taking my time with it and I'm enjoying that. But I will say it just got to a point where I'm like, with the pages because of the intensity of what was happening. And hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday. Just joining. We'll be moving things around and cleaning up the kitchen before I figure out dinner. Hoping to read more of Crown of Midnight by Sarah J. Maas. Sounds lovely. I'm so glad to see you, Alicia. And hey, Kristen. I'm okay, and I select a penguin. Okay, so ED says penguin. Nice. Penguins are cute. Allie says bedroom. Nice. Jamie says a top hat for her noun. And AD says, I am. Awesome. Amy, hello, Amy. We have another Amy in the house, Mother Goose Librarian. She's saying hi to Kat and all. This afternoon, I'll be listening to Jenny Colgan's new book, Meet Me at the Seaside Cottages. So far, I'm loving it. Yay. And Carmen says, lizard. Okay. Thank you for your something alive. A lizard. Emily's here. Hi, all. I need to read stuff for grad school as I feel behind. How's everything going? I've been trying to keep up with you on Facebook with all the what's going on with your apartment, but I've missed a couple of days. We are going to be having more rain too. The rain is coming down pretty hard, and they're predicting some EF3 tornadoes for us. Fingers crossed. I've had enough of our crazy weather this past week. Yes, we are sick of the rain. It has rained so much within the last month that it's just annoying. And then they have announced that we do have tropical storm author first disturbance of the hurricane season, and Texas and parts of Louisiana, and then it's going to go wherever it's going to go. There were two different maps that I saw today, and one of them showed not much activity, and then the other one showed us pretty much getting slammed, and it will be later this evening, but who knows. The weather is just super crazy, but we are very sick of the rain. I mean, you've got some parts of the country that have no rain and they're in severe drought. And then you've got us who are like wilting and turning soggy and moldy, because of all the rain. It's just too much. The last 2 nights, just how hard it rained. We've got flooding. We're under flash flood watches in some areas close by. It's a mess. It really is a mess. And I'm not looking forward to this hurricane season. I feel with all the rain we have, it's just a bad sign. A very bad sign because our ground is so saturated. Oh, hello, Matthew. You are among the beautiful people. So good to see you, sir. And Amy said, I have no clue how the team I'm on is doing as far as ranking goes, but it's been a blast. I've been reading pretty much a book a day. That is amazing. You're on fire. I love that. And everything has been really good, so that's nice. Yes, you read a book by Philip Fracassi that I want to read. I remember when Mindy talked about that book, and I put that on my wish list. So it's on my wish list, but I eventually would love to get to that one. And Amy said, me too with my hair as well. The older I get, the more wild my curls get. Yeah, and I haven't done a straightener in a while. It's been a couple of years since I've done a straightener. It's one that's pretty gentle for your hair. I get it done every once in a while because it's expensive. And so I don't know, maybe I'll treat myself at some point. We'll see, but not anytime soon because I'm treating myself to a massage that I'm having on Friday. So that's how I'm going to treat myself. But yeah, the wild and craziness of my hair. And just got an update on our stormy weather prediction for tonight. We have less of a chance for tornadoes. And yes, how is your weather? Yeah. That's about it. They've even said, so there's a lot of flooding expected because we've had so much rain that they already put out in Tangipahoa Parish where certain places they're going to be like blocking off because you're not going to be able to cross. They already issued the sandbags that you can go and fill, if you need the sandbags to help with that. They already issued that. Yeah, it's the time of year and as we get closer to August, that's when I get more nervous because it seems like that end of August, that week, that's the end of August, is the time when we get hit the hardest. And Jamie says, I'm really enjoying it. I'm not a romance reader either. I was skeptical to pick it up and glad I did. Yay. This is a different type of romance, in my opinion. It's like old-fashioned romance. And I think it's also too because we have mature characters instead of very young characters, but you do have young characters in there that you can kind of compare to and what their thoughts are. So, yeah, it'll be interesting for tomorrow. Yeah, stay safe, Emily. I feel for Emily. Emily's been having a horrible time, and her apartment is not doing well. Her apartment is doing what happened, but hers is 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times worse than what my son went through. But same thing, they didn't really care. I didn't have any updates until today. They're looking to get someone in here late next week. I asked if they would reimburse for a hotel or packing supplies to pack my belongings. Yeah, I know. Didn't you also ask if they had another available apartment that you could move into? And they said repairs were not extensive, just inconvenient. For someone who has actually seen the amount of damage, that is wild. Yes, and that I think is disrespectful and inconsiderate, considering they're not the ones that are living in those conditions, and you had damage. So I think that's terrible. It's like, what happened to people like caring about people? Where's the, neighborly, let me help you out kind of thing. And I'm reading The Martian by Andy Weir. Nice. Did you ever see the movie before? I've only seen the movie. And hey, Linda, how you doing, my friend? And stay safe to Angela. Yes, I agree. And don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Ed. You're so sweet. I appreciate that. Okay, so we are going to go to our first sprint since we're down at the end of the comments. Although Matthew said, no, haven't watched the movie. Okay, well, good. Then you have fresh eyes on the page. It's been a while since I've seen it. So, about all I would remember from the movie, there's certain aspects of it that I remember. I don't remember how it ended, and I don't quite remember how it started. But I do remember one thing that he does that I thought was pretty cool that he was able to figure out, and I know that Matt Damon played the Martian guy. So it's been a while since I've seen it. People caring about people, what's that? Unfortunately. Yeah, I know. It really is. It's very sad to me, very, very sad. I'm getting potential spam. I get potential spam every day. And Angela said it's only 59 here now and has been raining since noon. We still have flood watch out and high winds are expected. Your hair looks great. Could I borrow just one of your curls? Well, thank you. I appreciate y'all saying that. I almost put it in a ponytail, and it may end up in a ponytail depending on if I start getting too hot. But thank you. I appreciate it. And I would love to give you some of my curls. Okay, so we really are at, well, maybe not. Linda says, I'm reading Major Pettigrew's Last Stand. Yay, Linda. I hope you're liking it. I know this book is probably outside of your wheelhouse as well. So I do appreciate y'all reading it, those of you that don't normally read the genre. And I'm about halfway through the book. Excellent. Good progress. Okay, so here we go. Let me see what I'm doing here. I feel like I haven't been on live in so long, and that's not the truth. Not the truth at all. I've had kind of a busy day, so here we go. And Chris is here. Hello, lovely cat. Hello, lovely Chris. And yeah, but I am giving it a chance. I appreciate that, Linda. Thank you so much for supporting the Bookworm Club. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. Hey, Edie.
Hey, Kat.
How are you?
Um, okay, I guess.
You guess.
Yeah, I had an appointment today, and then also today's PAX Poetry was kind of a rough one. Even posting online about it was rough. So,
Whoa.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I'm like, okay, I guess.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Y'all were pretty close, huh? Yeah. So, what are you reading? What are you doing today?
Currently I'm working on projects. I am part of a reader group, and I'm actually listening to the document, but I'm not allowed to say much about that though.
Okay.
So
So
while
you're
I'm
part
doing
of
projects, I'm listening to it.
Okay. So is it like a project of something that's going to be coming out in the future?
Um,
A
did
book?
the cameras go off again? Oh,
Yeah,
because
we're up.
I have YouTube up. Yeah, the thing the reader group. It's a book that hasn't been released yet, so
Okay, so you're like a beta reader?
kind of. The book's already
Okay.
completed and stuff, so they said it wasn't a beta reader, it wasn't, an advanced reader thing. I don't know why they called it an early reading group, but
Yeah, maybe they're just trying to test the waters, like a test
mm,
group. Maybe like a test group for it. Like they've had a beta reader, but now they're doing a test group just to
mm,
see how people react to it. You know how sometimes they have test groups for movies?
yeah.
So I wonder if it's something like that. Maybe. But that sounds fun. It's kind of exciting to be like in the beginnings. It's kind of like my workshop that I did is to be able to see the script ahead of time for the play that's going to be done and to give feedback and to work on scenes to see how
Mm.
things work, you know, and then to decide do I want to audition for this play or not. And we got to sing yesterday, which was very fun.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Yeah, so that was really a lot of fun. I was kind of worried by the end. Not worried, but just like, am I going to have a voice tomorrow? Because we had to keep singing the same thing, and I have not sung anything in a
Mm,
while, so it's not like my voice is prepared for that. And then I'm an alto, but I was trying to keep up with the sopranos, which then of course you're straining to do that because I can't get that high. So yeah, it was a lot
yeah.
of fun. So for anyone who does not know ED, he is also a booktuber. You want to tell everybody a little bit about your channel? Like a little history of your channel? Uh-oh, he's freezing.
Um, let's see. You were freezing a little bit too there for a moment.
Yeah,
Um,
probably.
I don't know how many years has it now been. I'm gonna say I'm on my 7th year, I think.
Oh, wow.
I
Wow.
never can keep it straight. I have to always double check right before my anniversary. How many anniversaries have I gone through? But yeah, I do kind of spooky reviews, horror reviews, gothic, and I do step outside of it a little bit.
Yes, very nice. And you are about to have a readathon. That's starting on the
Yes.
21st, correct?
Mm.
That's Sunday. Yes.
Yup.
2 weeks. So 2 weeks, and he has prompts. I will put up his readathon information if anybody wants to check it out. It's very flexible. You have 2 weeks to do it. There's a movie watching prompt. You don't even have to do the prompts if you just want to do what the vibes are. He's just trying to get people out there to have some fun this summer. All right.
And yes, and I actually am thinking about filming a video over the next couple days and do it as a premiere to kick it off.
Oh, fun.
So we'll see what happens with that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it, but it'll be like filmed within the next couple days. So
Oh, that'll be fun. That will be very fun. Are you going to premiere it to where you'll be in the chat or are you
yes,
just going to, okay. Yeah, that'll be fun. Emily said, "Yeah, I get it. They're a business, but I have lived here for 10 years with no updates to my place." Yeah, so you would think you've probably been there
Mhm.
longer than some of the people in the rental office place. You've probably seen a lot of turnover with that. Yeah, I get it. It's a business, but just because you're a business doesn't mean that you can't have compassion for the people that are part of your business. Like you are part of their business. If it wasn't for you renting from them, they wouldn't have a business. So maybe they need to be in the business of people, helping people. I don't know. I'm naive, I guess. Anne says, "How are you faring with the storm?" Well, we haven't had any bad weather yet, Anne. The meteorologists are having a lot of issues tracking Tropical Storm Arthur because they don't know what's really going to happen. We might get weather, we might not. And if it does happen, it's going to be this evening, later this evening into tomorrow morning. So I don't know. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. I hope we don't get any. I don't want anybody to get it at all. But there may still be some flooding if we get any rain. That's the sad thing. Alex came in. I'll be making Asian style dumplings for dinner tonight and finishing Major Pettigrew's Last Stand Tornado
Mhm.
Watch as well. Whew. Yeah, they said that it's something to do with the convection and the wind shear. That's what I read on one of them, and that could also cause tornadoes to also happen. And I don't know. I don't want any of it. But I have 33 pages left in my book. I did read a couple of pages in Major Pettigrew, not much. I was getting a refund for something I decided I did not want. And then I was also looking at this lady who was doing a recipe with, she made a waffle sandwich, and the waffles were made out of shredded chicken and cheese. So I might have to
Hmm.
try that. I don't have a waffle maker. That's the only thing. I don't have a waffle maker. So I don't know. I'll have to see if how expensive a waffle maker is, because I've heard of people making chaffles, and I mean she kind of called that a chaffle, but there's also how you can use egg and cheese and make a chaffle. Also, I've heard of that before. I apologize for my dogs. Somebody I think rang the doorbell, so that's why they're like, it's probably UPS or something. Because sometimes they'll ring the doorbell and leave the package. I don't know why they do that, but anyway. I was watching this recipe because I need to come up with another recipe. I did make a recipe with cottage cheese and made my cottage cheese wrap, and that came out pretty decent. I know what little mistakes I made with it, so I think the next time I make it, it will be better because, you learn once you try something, right? So, but I do have to make another recipe by the end of this month that's high protein, low carb. So that's what I'm looking for. Courtney's also here. Hey everyone, I am on my way out the door, but wanted to stop in since work is a hater, so I miss all the time. Oh, Courtney, it's so good to see you though. Thank you for stopping by. And M's here. Hello, my husband's on his way home from work, so I'm just popping in to say hi. Have a great night, everyone. Same to you, M. You're probably long gone. And hiya, Molly. Molly changes her name. Moonrise Blackwater. Hiya, Cat and Chat. And definitely would rather have a lizard on my top hat. Oh, yeah. So, ED, would you rather find a hungry penguin in your favorite bedroom or find a lizard sleeping on your favorite top hat?
Uh, hmm. Why do I have a favorite bedroom?
Because it was
That's my
supposed to be a
question.
place, a favorite place. Do you
Well,
have
I'd
a
love to
favorite?
see a penguin. So I'm gonna go with penguin.
Yeah. I mean, they're both really good. That's
Mhm.
the thing. I like lizards. Now, if you're deathly afraid of lizards, that might not be good for you to find it on your favorite top hat, as opposed to a penguin being in your favorite bedroom. Hi, Eleanor. I'll be reading The Ending Writes Itself During Sprints today. Yay. That's the book I'll be starting next. Jamie would rather find a lizard sleeping on her top hat. Sounds very cute. I agree. Sue also says a lizard on my top hat, but I would rather find a lizard wearing a top hat. That would be even cuter. And Sue
Mm.
fed the cats only 4 hours late, but I slept in, and now I have some ramen because I have been famished the past few days. Ooh, ramen sounds good. And Robin is here. I'm reading Daisy Darker, 40 of 338. And I was asking Robin how her mom was doing because last week Robin had to bring her mom home from the hospital. Robin said, "Don't know how long I'll last. I've been up since 4 for the past couple of weeks because the new bus schedule." That stinks. Cameron's here. Hello. Sorry I'm late. I've been filming videos. I hope everyone is well. I'm doing well. And good for you for filming some videos. I wanted to film a video this week, but I have other things. It's like too many things going on at the same time. And so I can't really focus. What is that?
That is not coming through very good. I was looking up lizards and top hats.
Oh,
Well, I don't know if it'll come through though.
oh, now I see it. Yeah, let me make you big. Let me make you big. And let me take off the comment. Oh, yeah, that's cute. There you go, Sue. There's your lizard with a top hat, and it even has a little witch broom. Very cute. Very cute. And Sue got to page 33 of 297 of the Golden Hornet. Nice. Hugs from Molly to you, ED. Emily's got 3 more pages in her article on barriers to participate in an adult literacy program. On barriers to participate in an adult literacy program. Gotcha. And Amy chatted with her daughter who lives out of state, read to 31%, and now making dinner. Ooh, what are you making for dinner? And Matthew loaded the dishwasher and then read some more. Excellent. I did my chores ahead of time today because last week I hate having to vacuum when I have sprints. So I made sure I got my dishwasher loaded. And I mean, I'll have to add dishes to it, but the initial loading of the dishwasher. And then I did my vacuuming right before I got on. So I'm glad to get that stuff done. And Jamie's only about 25 pages left in Major Pettigrew. I'm currently in chapter 23. Okay, so I think that that is the chapter I'm starting, Jamie. Yes, that is but I loved the ending of 22, what happens in 22. I just loved it. It was very sweet. And the reading streams here. Hey, Ashley. Hi, Cat and Chat. Joined during the sprint and just started Legends and Lattes. Legends and Lattes. Have you read that one, ED?
No, but I have seen it about though.
Yes. It has a very interesting cover.
Yes, it does.
That intrigues me. But I know that it's part of a series, and that's the only thing. It's like I need to read what I own before I get anything else. And one of the things I need to film is my June book haul, because I have a lot of books that I acquired in May, and some of them are not because I bought them, just because I got them. You know, either they were free. Kelsey gave me a bunch of books because she's moving, and then I got some books from the Friends of the Library store, you know. So I think I'm going to do a May, June. People are going to be like, all you do lately is book hauls, because my last video was my April book haul. But it's like, I don't know. I mean, I got things to do. But May and June I can combine, because I only bought 2 books in June. And one of the books, I got 3 books. One of the books I paid for in like February. It was a pre-order. So I just got it in June. You know, so that's part of my money that I spent in February. And then I got my Book of the Month Club for June, and I did do an add-on. So I figured I'll combine May and June since it's only the 3 books. But I do have book mail too I need to do. So yeah, I have a lot of books. It's just a lot going on. I have ideas to do videos, and then I just don't get around to do them because I'm busy doing other stuff. it's the curse. Having a lot of interests is a blessing and a curse
Oh yeah.
because you just
I,
can't give 100% to all of the things that you love to do. It's very hard, and then trying to live your life at the same time. So Robin said, I did not read, unfortunately, but I will the sprint. Funny to eat. Oh, trying to eat my PB&J. That's what I'm assuming you're trying to say. Angela said, I prefer to find a hungry penguin in my bedroom. I'd happily share my shroom. Wait, what readathon? ED, do you want to say? While you're kind of explaining it, I'll put the link in. How about that?
All right. So, starting on Sunday, I am hosting a 2-week readathon, Summer Spooks, all around summer horror or spooky reads. There is a watch prompt. You don't have to do the prompts, you can use them as inspiration. You don't even have to do the full 2 weeks. You can pick either week or both. There's also a bonus day on the 5th of July. So, if you need an extra day, and if you happen to fall behind, as I did last year on my own event, you can continue on past the event. That's perfectly fine.
I want to say I think I did the same thing because something came up for me last year that I had to extend it. I can't remember what it was, but I think I ended up having to extend it. I didn't quite finish the book I was in the middle of,
Mhm.
so I just extended it.
Yeah, I
But
think I remember you saying something about that at the time, so we were both in the same boat.
yeah, I mean, because you can never determine what's going to happen when you do something, right? I mean, you can't
Mhm.
always know what's going to pop up or crop up. Um, Life is unpredictable. Okay, let me see if I can put this in. Okay. I have to do it on here just because it's hard to do it. Oh, Alicia did it for me. Thank you, Alicia. Oh, Alicia beat me. Oh, she's so much faster than me. And Robin said, I'd rather find Sleeping Lizard on my favorite top hat. So Molly, let me go way down here. I know I saw her do it. Oh yeah, here it is. Summer Spooks readathon. This is ED's Nocturnal Reviews is his channel name. That is the announcement video. And yes, you always have me. I appreciate it so much, Alicia. She is Quick Draw McGraw. She types very fast, like she's a professional typist. And Molly says, I help maintain a playlist of readathons. So if you make an announcement video, I can put it on the playlist. Well,
Oh, cool.
it's in there. So Alicia did it. Are you coming in or out? You have to make up your mind. Are you going to be part in or part out? I don't know what you're doing, Bailey. She's a mess. A napping lizard for Carmen. Summer Spooks. Hi, ED. That was Eleanor. And I don't know what BJ means. I'm reading Of Tides and Snow by Darver Green. It's a Snow White retelling with pirates and sea monsters. It's the first in the series of retellings called Happily Ever After Dark. That's interesting. How you
Hmm.
doing, Zach? Good to see you. And the dogs are saying, did someone say waffles? Right. I know. I'm gonna have to go check my porch and see what was up. You can call me Molly Cat. That should be Cat. You can call me Molly. I know. Don't be calling me Molly Cat because then I would feel guilty for stealing your name. My mom is doing good. She had COVID. I'm guessing COVID about 2.5 weeks ago, and she was very
Ooh.
dehydrated. We had to go to the hospital a week and a half ago, but she's doing better. Nothing. Oh, thanks for asking. Yes, yeah, because I remember that you came in, you popped in, and then you left because you had been at the hospital with your mom. Well, I'm glad that she is doing better. And Amy said a hungry penguin for her. Sue said a cute gecko. Looks like a little leopard gecko. Adorable. And I meant to say she's doing better and thanks for asking. Yes, I figured that out. I know you had it in code. And Amy said I made cheese quesadillas with sour cream and salsa. That sounds yummy. I could go for a quesadilla, but I would also want to add some shrimp to it. Mm. And Anne didn't sleep much last night. They had an active shooter yesterday at the hospital
Mm.
3 blocks from our house. Our daughter was at work and then couldn't get home because buses were on detour. That's awful, Anne. I'm sorry to hear that. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. And yes, I love chapter 22 as well. That's so awesome. Legends and Lattes, another one collecting dust on my shelves. Well, I almost was influenced to buy Owl Crates editions. But to be quite honest, their covers were not as pretty as the ones that are in the store.
Hmm.
So they were just kind of plain. And I was like, And then I'm like, really? Do I need this? So I did not get them. Angela says, I'm experiencing a huge book hangover after finishing Lonesome Dove. I'm thinking about continuing the series. Yes, Lonesome Dove is really, really well done. Legends and Lattes is a favorite. And we were under a shelter in place order. Neely had to go get her from work. It was a huge mess. Yeah, that's awful. Article done. Gold star, Emily. Woohoo. Let's
Yay.
give Emily some professional applause. She deserves that. Emily deserves lots of applause. He's been dealing with a lot. See, Kat, that's your problem. I have no life, so it makes hobbies easier to get done. No, well, don't say that. It's just, I don't know. I have a lot sometimes. And also, too, I mean, I am planning for a scrapbooking event. I don't know. Sometimes I think, like when I started my YouTube channel, I had things going on, but things were different. That's all I can say. It was just different. And my husband traveled a lot during that period of time. So that was different too. So now that he doesn't travel as much, I'm going to spend time with him. So whenever he is home. So Alicia said, I talked to hubby when he got home and moved a few things into the library and checked on the bookcase drawing, hoping to put it in the library tomorrow and then get ready to build the next one. Excellent. And that sounds very funny, Dee. It is fun. And I chose the penguin, and I will have all the fish for them. And thanks for the link. You are on the playlist.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
Go Molly. Molly needs some professional applause. So Zach said, sorry, that happens sometimes. I was supposed to be high before the B is right under the H and J is right under the I, and they look similar. That happens when I'm not paying attention. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha,
I'm
gotcha.
glad somebody wasn't here because I think somebody would have had something to say
Yes,
about the
yes,
fears.
yes, I would say. And as a 23-year-old shooter, his life is now over. Yes.
Mm.
Yep. That is a shame. Yeah, they just throw it all away, and it's like I cannot even imagine. It's like what were you thinking? Well, you weren't thinking, or like, did you think they weren't going to have consequences? And yay to Emily, and good for you, Emily. We're cheering you on. Okay, so before we go on to our next sprint, we're going to do Mad Libs. I know I did a Mad Libs. I know I made a copy. This one's going to be kind of funny, I think. And we got lots to add to it. So Zach needs to give me the first adjective. Would you like to kick off with an adverb, Ed? I know people don't like adverbs, but it's just when, or how.
Mm.
And then chat, I will need a noun. So oh no. A daddle? Is that right? Daddle? You give me a word with a fancy symbol in it. It looks like something from the Druid times. Celtic. That's what it looks like to me. Alicia's going to go with a pirate ship.
Ooh.
Arg. Jamie's going to go with a sculpture. Are you having trouble with it, adverb?
I think I have one. How about early?
Okay, perfect. Okay, and pancake. Okay, let me make sure there's no food, because if there's specifically food, I'm going to put it there. Okay, no specific. Okay, because Luna made a comment, you have to go see. Go ahead. Okay, Edie, give me a color. Matthew gave me a pancake.
Green.
Green. Okay, Ed, now give me a part of the body. Robin gave me haunted house.
I.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay, this. I'm liking this so far.
Okay. Okay. Person in room that is a male. So I am going to put ED.
I'm either going to be on a pirate ship or a haunted house or both or something.
Okay. I'm just going to put you as the male that's in the room right here. Okay. So now I need, okay, Zach says you can ride as an A and an E separately, and I'm pretty sure it's Greek, not Celtic. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so now I need an adjective. So the story about ED now. Well, not necessarily. And not as ED as a
I may
person.
just be popping in.
Right. It could be a drive-by. So Angela says humongous. Okay, so Edu, we have a person in the room that's a female. You can pick. You can either pick me or chat, or if you got a female in the room with you.
How about Jamie?
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Now, chat, I need an adverb. Jamie's saying fuzzy. I do need another one. Ed, give me a noun. Okay, while you're thinking of a noun, chat, I need another noun.
A book.
Okay. Okay. So didn't I ask chat for an adverb? I got adjectives. Okay. Peanut butter for a noun. This is not going to make any sense whatsoever. Okay. Jamie says a doorstop. Okay. I'm going to make doorstop door stops because I do need a plural noun. Okay. Ed, give me a part of the body. Kristen says mouse. I do need an animal, so I'll put the mouse here. Oh. Will surprise work? For an adverb? No, I need an adverb. Work would count for a verb. I do need a verb, so I'll put your verb in there. You said work? Okay, you have your part of the body?
Leg.
Leg, okay. It's just going to be
Hmm.
ridiculous. Matthew must be hungry. Pancake and peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter on a pancake would be good. Can I have pancakes too? All right. Okay, I can't focus tonight. No, that's good. That's good. Robin, I went ahead and put yours in for the verb. Jamie's going to give us quietly for our adverb. Okay, Ed, give me a number.
13.
Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Not if they have eyeballs, though. Oh, that's right. For eyeballs. Oh, that would remind me of the Annoying Orange. I hated that TV show. Andrew would watch it sometimes. Hello, Groovy Pop Tart. Hello, everyone. Okay. Chat, I need a noun, and Ed, you can pick a person in the room, not yourself. It could be somebody in the chat, or if there's another male in your room.
Okay. How about Matthew?
Matthew. Okay.
I am
Okay.
so curious what this is going to be.
Okay. Okay, that's funny. And okay, we have a whale. Okay, I can't use whale, but chat. I need a and I can't use cat. So Jamie, I need you to give me a part of the body, and I need Robin to give me a part of the body. We've already used eye and leg, so it'd be nice if we use something different. Robin said, "Should we be scared?" It's just ridiculous. That's all.
What is this? Frankenstein's lab? So many body parts.
I know. Okay, elbow. Jamie's got elbow, and Robin has head. Okay, let me make sure I have nothing missing. If not, I will have to add it. Okay, it looks like everything's done. That was a lot. Okay, so our Mad Lib story is letters parents hope get lost in the mail.
Huh.
Y'all
Interesting.
wrote the story, so all I can say is you're going to get what you get because y'all wrote the story. Okay, so we will do another 45 minutes. And Robin says, okay, now that makes sense. Yeah, it is going to be a silly one, I think, just based on some of the things. Okay, okay. So we will do 45 minutes if that's okay with you, Ed.
Oh, yeah.
Is that fine for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Because it is 5:09. I think I'm going to go eat dinner during this sprint. Okay, so let's get our clock up. And we'll get it started. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. See you back soon. Hello, welcome back. I saw you hopped off. Everything was okay?
I don't know what happened. It just kicked me off. It might have been because it didn't like the two programs running together. So I was like, huh.
Yeah, it was weird. I went out to check my mail and just to check to see if there was a package at my door, but I went to the mailbox and right when I got back, all of a sudden the wind just came out of nowhere
Hmm.
and then it just started like pouring. It was like the
Oh,
weirdest thing. And so I'm like, oh, great. This is going to happen now. And I didn't have any time. So I was like, hopefully Bailey didn't need to go to the bathroom. I gave her hemp right away because she starts freaking out if there's anything. No thunder. And then
hmm.
within like, in the amount of time that I texted my husband to let him know what had happened with the weather, because he is out of town tonight, the wind is gone and it was like sprinkling. Just
Huh.
like, what the heck? So
That's
for like
weird.
5 or 6 minutes, it was just like this weird Wizard of Oz kind of moment. I don't know. So that's why I put in the thing. If for some reason I lose power or the internet goes out, you will know that it went away. But yeah. So during that sprint, I hurried up. I made my egg and sausage burrito and plugged my phone in to charge it just in the event, because if it goes out, I would at least like to have my phone, to be able to use with no electricity or whatever. But everything seems to be okay at the moment. So, what did you get up to during that sprint?
I continued listening to that one thing and worked a little more on my other project, which I think I'm going to pause that for the rest of the night. I've gotten pretty far on it, so I should have it done by my goal of Saturday.
Oh,
And
good.
I made myself a matcha latte that I apparently really, really watered down so it doesn't taste right.
Oh no. Yeah,
But
I also, while I was eating, popped in, and Nell was just about to go into her first sprint. So at least got to say hi, hung out with her for a few minutes, to give her some watch time. And then I went and watched your video,
I saw a
EB.
comment. I need to look at it though.
Yes, for the tag. I'm telling you, some of those prompts were hard. Like I might have to really sit there and think about them. So I am very, very behind on tag videos. It's like I always feel bad when people tag me because I don't know. It's like I kind of forget about them. I have a list, but then I kind of forget about them, and they're really not that hard to do. So I'm gonna have to do that one. That one's pretty interesting. It's gonna be hard to come up with some books for some of them because I'm like, do I read any books that have this element in it? Like I'm gonna have to really think about it because I don't want to like give a book that I haven't read, obviously.
Yeah.
So yeah, I watched your video, got that one done. I also ate a little coconut bite, which is very low sugar. I ate that as my little treat. But yeah, that's what I got up to. So let's see how everybody else did, and then we'll read our story. Zach said, by the way, Daedal means extremely well crafted. It's a reference to Daedalus, from Greek mythology, who built the Minotaur's labyrinth. Yes, I know who Daedalus is. At first, I don't know why, it made me think of a dreidel, which I know that has nothing to do with it. Like the dreidel top,
Yeah.
how you pronounce it, but that's what I kind of was thinking of. But then I was also thinking of druids. I don't know, it was giving me those vibes. And then he said witch, who built the Minotaur's labyrinth. So I don't know what witch is about. Okay, so Jen made it and just got home from work. I'll be reading Murder at the World's End tonight. I'm working on some schoolwork. Jen, when are you officially out of school? And then Alicia was telling Jen hello, and Jen was telling us hello. Um, let's see, where am I? Yeah, this is where she was saying hello to us. Alex surpassed me, making good progress, Kat. I'm on page 329 of 355.
Ooh.
Excellent. I did no reading that sprint. I really do need to buckle down and do some reading this next sprint. I mean, regardless, I'll finish it tonight because even when that'll be the book that I'll read right before I go to bed. And speaking of Nell, Nell popped in to say hello to everyone. So good to see you here, Nell. Robin got to page 84 in her book. Sue got to 55 of 297. Y'all are making good progress. Jen took out the garbage, ate dinner, and worked on a Myrtle that sprint. I am intrigued by Myrtle, but I
Nice.
heard Myrtle is hard. I bought a Myrtle book for Megan Andrews' wife, and then I also had bought one for my niece Emma, and both of them said it's hard.
Hmm.
I might have to have a children's version of Myrtle. Watch it still be hard. And Jamie said, "Ugh, I have just 4 pages left in Major Pettigrew. You can do it, and be safe." Thank you, Robin. And ooh, a burrito. Yes, it's a burrito we got from Costco. It has good ingredients in it, and I air fried it, and so it gets a crispy crust to it. I will say though, there's a little bit of kick, like a little bit of spice that literally I broke out in a sweat. It's like just a little bit spicy or whatever. The
Hmm.
heat, I guess, from it. But it's decent. I mean, I didn't have to make it, and it's decent quality, and it's clean. So, and it's easy, something easy for me to eat. After Mad Libs, I want to get off and play a game. I'm too tired to read. We're going to do Mad Libs in a second, Robin. Alicia said, I cleaned up my desk, made the kids dinner, moved my laptop and book to the library for sprints later. Excellent. And hey to Nell from Jamie. And Alex says, my hair looks lovely. Thank you. I washed it today and let it air dry. Actually, it was in a towel for the longest time, so it can like really crunch the curls. And then,
Hmm.
but it is what it is. I was kind of afraid that it was going to be like out to here, just going to the mailbox. And I'll be like Rosanna, Dana, Dana. And hi to Jamie from Nell. And Emily made and consumed dinner, bean and corn salad. That sounds
Ooh.
yum. Fed my dogs and got some tea. Excellent. And Carmen finished Wild Bill, and we'll do some chores during the next sprint. That sounds like a good idea. And then Happily Ever After Books is here. Hey guys, just in Bath and watching YouTube. Ooh, well, welcome. Do you mind telling us like your name, or do you want to just be called Happily Ever Books? That's fine too. Work school. Oh, June 26th, the kids have state testing now. Oh, gotcha. Yes, that's what I'm
Ooh.
talking about, work school. So you still got till June
Fun.
26th. Whew, I know. She's going to be ready. Anne's reading Land by Maggie O'Farrell. It is very good. And Jen said, well, I'm on the level 2 puzzles of volume 1. They're getting a bit harder, but it's fun. I can't wait for my Murdoku book to come. I've never heard of Murduko. I've heard of Sudoku, but Murduko. Interesting. Very interesting. Yes, I was also updating my food journal. I had to do that because, I'm keeping track of my sugar intake, and I've been doing very, very well. I have not gone over my added sugar limit of 25 grams per day. I have not gone over once so far. The highest I have gotten is 18.04 grams. That was on Sunday. So not bad.
No, not bad at all.
Very hard and being disciplined about this. It's hard though, I will tell you sometimes. But I'm not having the cravings as much as I was that very first week when I was like trying not to.
Hmm.
So it's going to depend on what I eat. Like it would be very hard if we ordered pizza because I would want a Sprite. And that has a lot of sugar in it. A lot. Like I would be like 2 days worth of sugar intake. Unless I split the Sprite with somebody, and then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. But anyway, that's a personal problem. Okay, friends, here we go. Letters parents hope get lost in the mail. We have 3 letters. The first letter is, Dear folks, I'm in LA. It is early awesome. Yesterday, I met the greatest pirate ship. He plays sculpture with a daedal band. He has green hair and wears a pancake in his eye. I can't wait for you to meet ED, the haunted house of my dreams. Your humongous daughter, Jamie.
Huh.
The pancake in the eye is my favorite. Okay, letter number 2. Dear folks, please send money as quietly as possible. I found a really great surf book for only 150 doorstops. I borrowed the money from my fuzzy girlfriend, who is a life peanut butter at the beach and is teaching me to surf 9-leg waves. Although she is 13 years older than I am, I know she's the right rum for me. Your perilous son, Matthew. Ridiculous. Oh, Matthew is known to his beach friends as the mouse.
Oh my God.
Okay. Next letter. Dear folks, for your information, I broke my elbow surfing, so I returned the surfboard. P.S. I used the money to get a tattoo on my head. You'll work it out. Signed, the mouse. Oh, I'm sorry. You'll work it. Not you'll work it out. You'll work it. I don't know if that means they're going to twerk it and work it. Like that kind of work it. Oh my gosh. So Matthew wrote 2 notes. One is himself, known to beach friends as the mouse, and then as the mouse. Little do we know about Matthew. And then Jen said, yes, Krista does them all the time. It's a version of Sudoku with murder mystery. That sounds fun.
Huh.
Books and Jams told us about Mordoku on her Sunday night sprints. I think I enjoy that yes, I think I'd enjoy that very much too. And then the haunted house of my dreams. ED is the haunted house.
Oh my. Interesting.
Oh my gosh. And when I think about Jamie being a humongous daughter, wasn't there like a science fiction movie about a woman, the 100-foot woman or something like that?
Oh, it's actually the 50-foot woman.
Yes, that's what it came to mind. I'm like, Jamie's like a gigantic woman. Oh, Kristen's like, yes, mouse. Well, I can say I don't have a fuzzy girlfriend. My boyfriend is kind of fuzzy now. Oh my gosh. And is your boyfriend a peanut butter at the beach? Teaching you to surf 9-leg waves? That's like, I mean, how would you even really know? Like, are all the legs like equal in length?
No comment.
Robin says, all right, I'm going to get off. So I have a good night. And thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here, Robin. Go play your game, but get some sleep because you're going to have to get up early in the morning to catch that bus. Yes, that one was cute. That one was cute. Funny. Okay. This next sprint I have to read. I'm going to try to read and get through the rest of Major Pettigrew. I know Jamie's got 4 pages. Jamie's like, that's hilarious. Attack of the 50-foot woman. I didn't even think of that. That's what came to mind to me. I'm like, I couldn't remember what the name of the movie was, but I remember that there's a gigantic woman and it's a science fiction film. It's black and white, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Was it 50s or 60s?
I'm thinking 1950s, but it could have been the 60s though.
I'm going to have to look that up because that would be amazing um, to have for like old school April.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Oh, Jamie says she thinks the 50s.
Mm.
Yeah. And oops, dozed off listening to my book. It means you needed the rest. I've done that before. That and like conking myself with the book. I keep like bumping into it, dozing off. And I'm like, come on.
I'm fairly certain I've done that actually.
Or have you had it to where you're like reading it, it falls out of your hand,
Yes.
and then you're like, okay, what page was I on? And then you have to figure it out. Oh, what is that? What is that? What do you mean? What is that? The 50-foot woman, the Attack of the 50-foot woman. It's a movie in 1958. I just checked. Okay, good. Yeah, because there's always one. There's always one that has is black and white. And although I was not born in 1958, I wish it was in the year I was born because that would double up for the year you're born thing. Actually, I could also count it probably for Halloween-a-thon too, huh?
Yeah.
I remember seeing that when I was a kid. And Zach said, I'm going to go now. My internet's being craptastic. Thanks for the mad libs. Bye, Zach. Be safe. And oh, okay, never heard of that. It's an old movie, obviously, 1958. But I remember seeing that. I remember, and I cannot remember what the channel was. It was on a network station, but on Sundays, I would watch Shirley Temple. I would have a Shirley Temple movie. They would have some kind of Abbott and Costello show. And sometimes the movie would be an Abbott and Costello movie, but they would always have some kind of like a creature feature. So that's when I would be watching The Blob, um, The Invasion of the Body Snatchers. And I'm talking like the old films, The Creature from the Black Lagoon, all of those, Dracula, Frankenstein, The Attack of the 50-foot woman. It's like that. They would have all those movies. And that's how I would spend my Sunday, is watching, a few hours of movies, or TV during that time.
It's a great way to spend a Sunday.
Good movies. I mean, good times. Because, yeah, I mean, Sunday was really like a relaxing day, Lonesome Dove slid off the recliner arm and fell on my foot. It really hurt. Well, that's because Lonesome Dove is a chunker. It is a door stopper. But yes, please send money quietly. Are you going to buy that surf book? Or are you going to use it for something else? And almost 30 years before my time. Yeah, I mean, that would have been, because I was 69. So 11 years before me. Am I counting right? 69, 59 would have been 10. Yeah, 11 before my time. So it was such a great poster. And I'm trying to think who the woman was that played the lead actress. So good. Turner Classic Movies. I don't know if it was Turner Classic Movies at that time, because it wasn't on cable. It was on regular network. Yeah, it was just whatever that channel was. The good movies. Yes, right, Sue. Incredible Shrinking Man is a good one from 1957. He gets to fend off a spider. I watched a really good one. It was The Man with the X-Ray Eyes. I watched that one during old school April, and I was pleasantly surprised with how good that one was.
Hmm.
It was weird, but it was also fun. It was my X movie because, I did the whole alphabet. That was my X movie. And I want to say that one was either the 50s or the 60s. I'd have to look at my list. And Jamie agrees that one is fun. Yeah, The Incredible Shrinking Man. I'm not sure if I did see that one. The Fly with Vincent Price is also a
Yes.
classic. Yeah. Actually, anything with Vincent Price.
Well, there
Not
are a
anything. Well,
few.
The Mask of the Red Death was not my favorite, I will say. Only
What
because,
whatever.
well, only no, I mean his acting was great. And I think what it is if I would have watched The Mask of the Red Death with no knowledge of the story, it's one of those things where you have to watch The
Mhm.
Mask of the Red Death as the movie and accept it as that is an interpretation of it, because it also had Hop Frog in it.
Yeah.
So it was not a true adaptation of The Mask of the Red Death. So I would say that, in all fairness to the movie, which was directed by Roger Corman, who also did the House of Usher,
Mhm.
which I thought House of Usher with Vincent Price was very good.
It is. I quite agree.
So I thought, and I did like it much better than Mask of the Red Death. So I would have to say Mask of the Red Death is more based on those short stories, inspired by Poe's Mask of the Red Death and Hop Frog.
Mm.
And if you look at it that way, it's sort of like World War Z. I mean, World War Z, the book, is very different than World War Z, the movie. So it's more like inspired. So if I think about a movie being inspired by it, I can handle it a little bit better. Like, I'm okay with it. If that makes sense. I don't know. Allison Hayes was the 50-foot woman. Okay.
Hmm.
I don't know why I kept thinking it was Raquel Welch. Raquel Welch was in a movie, though. And I remember her being in like animal skin like outfit.
What is that movie called? It's a dinosaur movie.
Yes.
100 million years BC or something like that, anyway.
Okay. My film buffs out there. Jamie is a big film buff. It is the Raquel Welch movie. That would be another one that would be good to watch too. That would be classic. Okay. So we really are going on a sprint now. Let's go. So let me get this up and running. Oh, and Eleanor said yes, ED.
Oh, did I get it right?
You got it right. I might have to put that one on my list too. I just posted the 50-foot woman poster in Discord. Yay! Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that. 1 million years BC.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And then here, Alicia put it in for us. Awesome. Thank you, Alicia. Okay, I love that. I love talking about the old movies. Okay, let's get started. On your marks, get set, go. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. I have 5 pages left and I'll be finished.
Woo-hoo!
I know. It's so good. Ah, it's so good. It's so funny too. There's so many parts that I've laughed out loud, even in the midst of like the craziness or like a serious moment. There's still humor, and it's just because the character and his dry humor is just funny to me. So I read during that sprint. How did you do?
I just listened to more of that book for that early reading.
Okay, so you were reading too then. Let's see how our friends did. I know we had some new friends join us. Well, Jamie finished. Jamie finished Major Pettigrew's Last Stand. It was very good. I'm looking forward to the discussion tomorrow night. Woohoo! We got to give Jamie some professional applause. I know. And then Travis popped in. Hey, everyone, busy with life stuff and finals, but wanted to pop in to say hi at least. Hope everyone has a great night. And I wished him good luck with his finals.
Hopefully, all goes well.
Yeah. And Alicia Yo said, I'll take the penguin, though a lizard would be cheaper to feed. It would be. Talking about Travis, he sent me the good news in the Discord that Paddington the Musical is coming to America. It
Oh,
is
wow.
coming to Broadway in
Hmm.
spring of 2027. And I kind of looked to see what the ticket prices were. Not too bad. Um, but of course, it's New York. So having to get to New York is going to be the, the expense. But oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I believe it's March is when the shows are going to start. How exciting is that? Alex finished. Woot woot. Professional applause. Yay, my friend. She finished before me. And she would also take the lizard. So at the time I saw that she posted that, I was on chapter 25, but I have 5 pages left. It was funny. I was shocked at how the humor would catch me off guard. Dry humor is my favorite. It was there's so many like scenes in it, and like Major, like he's my favorite character. I can't lie. And I know we're going to talk about this tomorrow night, but I just love Major, and some of his comments. There's this one part I want to talk about it now because it's so funny. Um, it's just he says something and then another character misinterprets what they say, and it's like, no, it's something else. It's just, I don't know. I laughed a couple of times out loud. I mean, I can't help it. Emily read 30 pages in another article for school. I have 6 more pages to go.
Mhm.
And Amy's at 53%. Wonderful. You and Emily are doing really well. And great job to Jamie. And 72 of 297, The Golden Hornet is turning into a supernatural thriller. Yay. And you're right where I was after the last sprint. I know. So I'm going to read it, clearly I'll finish on the next sprint. I'm trying to take Bailey out. I thought she was going to go out. I had to get up real quick. I thought she was going to go out, but she didn't. She was barking, but and oh, absolutely. I love the sarcastic humor. Yeah. Just, and he's such a sweet guy. So like, even though he's being sarcastic, he's sweet about it. Like, and it goes over some people's heads. They don't get it, like
For some reason, I'm picturing Giles like humor from Buffy.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. But yeah, it's ending. I hope the last 5 pages are great, are amazing. Like it has a really good ending to it, because the book really, there's been a lot of like growth, you know, for Major, and I love that. So I hope Helen Simonson does it justice at the end. Yes, I'm so close. Looking forward to tomorrow. I will now get on the treadmill and watch baseball. I want a s'more really bad. What's so good is this was Alex's choice. She picked this one for our book club. She threw that one in the hat. So I hope she thinks it's a good choice. Matthew got to 105 of 369 of The Martian. It's very science heavy, but good. Yeah. I have not read anything by Andy Weir yet. And I was thinking about reading Hail Mary because the movie looked really good. Yeah, it was Only Had It Forever. Yeah, Alex had that book on her shelf for a long time, so it's good that she was able to finally get it read. Because I don't know if you know, for our book club, we only do 6 books a year.
Mm.
And
Not too bad then.
we make a list, of how many books you want to put out there. And so I'll send my list to Alex, and Alex sends her list to me. And then we narrow it down to 3, like 3 of Alex's choices, 3 of my choices. And so it's kind of cool to see how it narrows down and what each person chooses off the list. And I think this year, well, I say this every year. Every year I'm excited about the choices we make. But clearly it's because we're putting books that we really want to read, in there. And Alex and I have similar tastes as far as genres go. Um, and so I think it's really good when it comes down to it. And we really have not had anything that we've read that we were like, oh, that was the worst book ever. Why did we ever pick that? you know? Oh, it's kind of like Sir John Gielgud in the movie Author. Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. And The Martian was a good book. Project Hail Mary is one I hope to read next year. Oh, this year. Yeah, I know Project Hail Mary. Jamie read that one and enjoyed the movie also. And the Major humor, I mean, yes. Yes. Yeah, he's something else. And I like Project Hail Mary. It was also very science heavy though. I don't usually read this type of book. I pulled it from my TBR jar this month. Oh,
Mm.
God. Well, at least you're reading stuff on your shelf. And the Major definitely reminds me of Bertie Wooster. Bertie Wooster? Who is that? You know who that is, ED?
No, but I'm gonna look him up though.
Let's see what Bertie Wooster is. Hmm. Oh, it's a fictional character in the comedic Jeeves stories created by British author P.G. Wodehouse. I think I
Mm.
have some of those P.G. Wodehouse books, or have a book with P.G. Wodehouse. He's an amicable English gentleman and one of the idle rich. He appears alongside his valet Jeeves, whose intelligence manages to save Bertie or one of his friends from numerous awkward situations.
That
They are
sounds.
described as one of the great comic double acts of all time.
Hmm.
Okay, so this is a picture of the two, and I'm sure you can tell who's who. Who's Jeeves and who's Bertie. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think this would make a fantastic movie, honestly. Um, if they stuck close to the source material, because it really, so many scenes are so good. Yes, PJ Wodehouse. And yes, I love both the book and the movie Project Hail Mary. And oh my God, is that house when he was young? Wait, oh my God, is that house when he was young?
The actor playing Birdie in some sort of adaptation.
Oh,
That
oh,
popped up when I was looking at it
okay.
too.
Oh, so you're talking about house.
Let's see, what is that actor's name? Hugh Laurie.
Yes, Hugh Laurie. Okay. Okay. That's funny. Now I'm interested in this birdie guy. That's funny because there is a birdie. Birdie is Major's brother that dies at the beginning. And yes, Alex, PJ Wodehouse is so good. You, Lori, and you, Lori from the show house. Yes. Okay, so let's look at the time. The time is 7:13. I'd like for us to be done by 8ish. So I think we could do a 30-minute sprint
Hmm.
and then chat for a few minutes and be done for the evening. How about that? Is that good for you, Edie?
That sounds pretty good.
Okay. Like I have right now, we have 34:04 on the clock. Should I just leave it there or change it to 30? What you think?
It's up to you. Depends if you want to mess
Yeah,
with it or not.
yeah, it doesn't take that long to do it. Okay. I mean, it's only a few minutes, but still. Okay. So 30 minutes, it will be our last sprint of the evening. So let me get our banner up. There we go. Okay. And Alicia's saying thank you for sprints, Kat and ED, and I'm off to get ready for my sprints. Have a good night. Bye, Alicia. Have a good sprint this evening. So if anybody wants to or needs sprints later, here's Alicia's link if you want to check out her sprints. And I know Nell usually goes a little bit later, and sometimes Lucy does too. So I'll have to put their sprints in there as well. Okie dokie. So let's get our cat started. And there we go. Happy sprinting. We're back. How did you do during that last sprint, Ed?
I switched gears and started reading some of this. I'm hoping to get this done. I've been working on this for a while.
The magical use of prayer beads. Ooh. So does it include the rosary?
No, but it does talk about it very briefly. It focuses more on Kabbalah, Hermetic, Wiccan, and Druid practices of prayer beads, but it does talk a little bit about the rosary in comparison.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's probably one of those books that you do have to take your time reading because
Mm.
it's a lot of information and you're comparing a lot of stuff. I would see that. I could see that. Well, good. I finished. Woohoo!
Yay!
I'm so excited. It ended well. I will say. It was a good ending.
Was it the
So
way you hoped it would end?
it was better than what I thought. Okay, first of all, I had one
Hmm.
big surprise that I didn't see coming. And I'm pleased with the final. I mean, I was hoping that that was going to be the case. I was just hoping because of the situation, between the two of them, because it's like an interfaith marriage
Huh.
situation because he's British and she's from Pakistan, even though she was born in in Britain, in England. But because, she's Pakistan and she has a different faith or whatever, there's bias. This is like post colonialism, I think, between
Hmm.
India, when India, the partition is part of that. Like this is after that, so it brings that the biases, I guess, in it. But you can't choose who you love sometimes. So I just was hoping that things would work out, that love would prevail. And it's just a sweet romance. It's not something, I mean, you don't have to be in the bedroom kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a clean, and I love that. I love that about that because that's not what the important part of that is about, in my opinion. You know, it's the actual emotional connection kind of thing. But yeah, so I'm finished. I'm excited. And I cannot wait to talk to Alex about it and everyone in the chat who's going to attend. I think it's going to be great. So, yeah. So I finished 2 books today. I'm feeling
Yay.
pretty good. Okay, so here's a Nell sprints. If anybody is looking for more sprints, here is Lexi sprints. She's also sprinting. And then I popped in Lucy sprints. If anybody's looking for sprints afterwards. Alicia said she didn't have Lucy's, and I was thanking Alicia for helping out with that. Shannon said she is here. She had to get the kiddo from therapy, and then he wanted to hang out. I had you up on my PC the whole time, just getting back to the PC. I appreciate that, Shannon. And Eleanor's heading out to make dinner. Well, she headed out at 7:21 my time, and thanked us for sprints. And I wished her a good night. I hope she's having a good dinner. School reading done for Emily. Now I can read Good Spirits for the amazing readathon. Go team Alanis. Alonzi.
How would you pronounce that?
Sorry, Emily. And Alicia Yo made some focaccia, I think is how it's pronounced, and
Oh,
burrata dip for dinner. And now I'm finally sitting down after a long day. Yes, it's time for you to relax. Amy currently made it to 50%. 50%. 50%. Sorry about that. And thanks for the sprints. Well, I'm so happy you could be here with us, Amy. It's wonderful having you here. And I need to check out your Substack because I need to check out, since you say you primarily write about picture books. I personally love picture books. So I'm going to have to check that out and see what you read in picture book wise. And Emily read 7 pages in her book. And Jamie updated her story graph and talked to her friend I was buddy reading Fahrenheit 451 with. Did you finish it? And Sue got to 30%. Thank you for hosting sprints. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Sue. We appreciate it so very much. It's always good to see you. And Angela made it to chapter 17. I'll finish over coffee tomorrow morning. Thanks for the sprints and good night. Good night, Angela. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And hello again, Cameron. I've just been filming videos all day. I'm tired. I'm not made to talk this much. I don't know how anybody does more than one video in a day. I can't do it. It takes a lot out of me to film a video. I mean, I don't think I've ever done more than one video in a day. And if I did, it might have been a video and then maybe like a clip for something else. I don't know. It takes me forever. It's like an ordeal. Anne said, my brother called. He lives in Tennessee and heard about the shooting on the national news. He was just checking. That was sweet of him to check on you. Thank you, Emily, for being here. I hope you continue to be safe and get everything resolved with your apartment, and very soon. I know I need to give myself some professional applause. Yes, I'm very happy. I finished my Beaumont Brady Bunch book, which was my Brady book, Paradise Lost. We always do it in about 4 days, and we always start on a Sunday unless something comes up. So I knew I would do that. I was hoping I was going to finish Miss Major Pettigrew last night, but I just could not stay up, late enough to do it. Ashley got through 100 pages of Legends and Lattes. Very nice. Really enjoying. Thanks for sprints and hope everyone has a good book chat tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good rest of your evening and rest of your week. And thanks for sprints, Kat and ED. Thank you, Jamie. I'm sure I'm going to see you tomorrow. I'm not going to say I'm hoping. I'm sure I'm going to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Jen, for being here. Have a great rest of your week, all. You too, Jen. And yes, we finished it a few days ago and loved it. I can't wait to read it. And it takes a lot out of me too. I don't know why it takes so much energy to just sit down and talk. It's a lot to talk. I mean, I kind of feel like that when I get even just getting off of sprints sometimes, if I'm doing it for this long, like I'm kind of worn out. Like I don't want to do anything when I get off of sprints. Like I'm ready to go vegetate somewhere. Well, it's a lot. It really is a lot. Well, and also too, you're focusing when you're shooting your videos and you have a lot to say and you've researched stuff or you've gotten all the materials together. It's not like you're just having a conversation with somebody, like you're at lunch or whatever. Like, I mean, I know you get that, ED, don't you?
Yeah, sometimes.
I think it also depends on what you're filming. I think would take more out of you.
Also, how many outtakes?
Yes. Oh yeah, I could make a whole video just on my outtakes. That's how like sometimes, or like that either the dogs will come do something crazy. I'll have my neighbors outside doing something crazy. Yeah. Or I'll drop something. Or I'll fling a book out of my hand when I'm trying to like whip it up.
Okay, you need a gag reel.
I mean, it's like crazy the things that happen. And sometimes I say I'm going to keep it and then put it together and make like a thing, but I never do. It's pitiful. I should do it. Thank you so much, Matthew, for being here from the mouse. We appreciate you, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Amanda. Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. Same to you. I hope you have a good rest of your evening and week. Good night, Alicia. Yo, see you soon. Get lots of relaxing in tonight. And good night. And thank you for being here, Sue. And thank you, Anne. Y'all stay safe with the weather. Any of y'all coming up with the bad weather? And same, so many outtakes. I'm always dropping stuff and flubbing my words. I forget how to speak when I'm in front of the camera. Same. I watched a video one time where the lady's like, act like you're talking to somebody, like say their name before you start filming. So it'd be like, ED, guess what? I found this new book that I really like. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But like you wouldn't say the person's name, you would cut that part out. But sometimes I would do it like I'd pretend like Kelsey was there. I even would joke with her and say, I'm going to put your face on my phone. So I'm looking like I'm talking to you. Because it is. It's like you like talking to the void, and you're not getting any kind of response back. And so that it really is beneficial if you have some interaction, I think. I think it would make the video easier, you know? But you're just talking to the void. You're talking to no one. So I'll have to like visualize, I guess. I get it, Cameron. It does. And we want our stuff to look good. That's the thing, too. We don't want to look like we're, you know, not, we want to be articulate, especially since we're talking about books. Be different if we were talking about, like being a hillbilly in the woods or something. That would be different. Thanks, Kat and ED. Thank you, Carmen. I appreciate you being here, my friend. And it's supposed to be bad here on Monday. Yeah, we're supposed to have rain all the rest of the week. It's just going to keep coming. And that's actually a great idea to put Kelsey's face right above the camera. Yes, I have said that I would do that. I should actually put a bunch of my friends' faces. I could have y'all all like in a cutout, like by my ring light, because my ring light and my office is small, so it's like trying to have like my place where my camera is, my phone, and then all the books or whatever I'm showing, and then I've got the ring light. And if somebody walked into my room as I was filming, they would crash into my ring light. That's everything's like really compact, but I should have that on the bottom of my ring light, like all my friends. And act like I'm talking to them. Either that or I might need puppets. If I'm talking to the void, things get weird. You guys are all killing it. Oh, thank you so much, Alicia. Appreciate that. She is one of my biggest cheerleaders, I will say. Alicia, yeah. I will say. Cameron said, I tend to catch myself looking down or staring off into space when I'm filming, and I have to start over. Maybe I'd be better looking at the camera if I had a picture of someone to look at. Well, when I had to figure out where my eye line was because of the way because I film on my phone, and I have to literally look to the side, which is hard when you're trying to talk, so you're looking at where you think the camera is going to be picking up, right? Well, it's literally like a box with books in it. So it's not like a person. But what I should do is put Kelsey's face on that. And then that way, when I'm looking in that direction. But yeah, nothing is worse when you realize you've been talking and you're not even facing the camera. I don't do that as much as I did in the very beginning, I will say. I've gotten pretty good about sticking with that. But yeah. And the other thing I can't stand is when I move my head or whatever and the ring light comes into my glasses. Yeah. It bothers me so much to have that. Like if I would lift up, you can see the ring light because I have one right there. But it's because I wear glasses. If I didn't wear glasses, it wouldn't be as bad. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. So what are you going to do now? Do you have anything you want to pitch real quick? The only thing I have to pitch is that tomorrow we're having our conversation about Major Pettigrew. I will say, and everybody's probably gone now, but I did put out a schedule. I will not be having sprints next week. I'm on vacation, so I will not have Wednesday sprints or Saturday morning momentum. I will have Saturday morning momentum this Saturday, but not next week. I'll be on vacation, paper crafting. Do you have anything upcoming for you?
Just the summer spooks starting this Sunday.
Yeah, starting Sunday, and you're thinking about doing a premiere.
Yeah, I think I definitely will. So I'll film that probably tomorrow or Friday.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll look for that because I should be home Sunday. The only thing I can think of where I might go Sunday is I might be going to Costco. Depends on the weather, though. And that's only just to go get a couple of things I might bring on my little trip. So, okay, friends. So that is all I have to report. That's all ED has to report. Enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much, Alicia. Yo, I will. I hope you have a great vacation. I'm going to be with Kelsey, Cameron. We're going to be scrapbooking together with my other two friends, Heather and Donna. So thank you so much, ED, for hopping on with me and keeping me company.
Thank you.
And I appreciate you. I want everybody to stay amazing and be safe in your adventures. And we will see you very soon. Bye.